Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Today, or tonight should I say. Night time for me. Might be daytime for you, but for me it's night time. So tonight, Star Citizen, our Monday night Star Citizen. So usually Monday and Tuesday we try to do some Star Citizen. There has been some new stuff. Well, there has been some new news and things like that, but not necessarily new stuff. However, I've done something. I've done a thing. And I can actually show something a little bit different. Alright, so let's head into the game. Let's get it full screen. And let's start messing about. Oh, that didn't go. How about that one? Oh, that one didn't work. Oh, wait. There we go. Hey, look at that. It works. Alright, so what have I done? Let's go into our river in New York. And let's go have a look over here. Let's go have a look at the hangar. Now you probably see, oh, there are 3 dots that's hovering around me. Look, 3 dots. Okay, so today, instead of using the ED tracker, I'm using the track IR. I've actually turned off the X and the Y translation. So, but it's still, you know, is kind of the actual thing. Now, what are we seeing? Oops. What are we seeing over here? It's, there we go. Yeah, I have to kind of. Alright, so let me just set up something quickly. So one of the things that I finally did, one of the things I finally did is I went and I finally applied the upgrades to my constellation. I upgraded it to the Reclaimer. I had a cheap upgrade option. So I upgraded to the Reclaimer. So you've all remember, you've probably been on tours of the Starfarer Gemini. That's this guy. Okay, so we've seen this a few times. Nothing. Hey, Legendary Dragon. So we've been on tours of the Starfarer. Again, nothing kind of sort of the Starfarer Gemini, which is the one I got, which is the militarized version. But what I did was I upgraded my constellation to a Reclaimer. I kind of had like a $15 to go to the Gemini, and then another $10 would push me over to Reclaimer. So I had those CCUs on there. And there was, they just released kind of a new ship loaner page. Right, now the ship loaner page tells you what ships that you'll get as a loaner. So let me actually, where is that? It was in Discord somewhere. Let me just find that page quickly. So where was it? Was it in no. Let me see. Now I had the link, but I forgot the link. Let me see if I can find Star Citizen Loaner. Okay. New ship matrix. Loaner update. Is this it? No. It was on the, what do you call it? The kind of the Spectrum. It was a Spectrum thing. But I am not seeing it now. Isn't it horrible when you kind of refer to something and you can never actually remember what it is, where you saw it? Alright, so let's see. Search. Lunar. Ship Loaner Matrix. Ah, there you go. Here we go.
They are out there watching.
And Oxford SE, thank you. Whoa, thank you for the host, big host. Right, we've just started, and one of the things I was saying is I was just trying to find a particular page. Now, what I found is pandas are coming. All right, so everybody in here, type in !defend and defend them with UFOs. UFOs, shoot them down. Pew pew. So defend with UFOs. There you go. Ha! Good one. Alright, so what we are doing is we are just looking at, we're just starting our stream. We are looking at one of the things that I've just done, which is I upgraded my constellation to a reclaimer. I had kind of a cheap update and stuff like that. And a new Loaner Matrix has just come out. Like, you know, a couple of days ago. And Oxford SE, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so this page over here, this is what I was referring to. Right, now what this is and Grizzle, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So what this page is this is the page that tells you when you buy a ship, if the ship is, you know, kind of things like if you buy the Banner Merchantman or the Defender and stuff like that, what will you get in the meantime? You know, what will you be able to fly until that ship is flyable? And one of the things that I've noticed is that on the Reclaimer, where is he? It now used to be a constellation. I used to have a lot of constellations because of that. It now and but Sevex, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Svex, is Svex? Svex, and Malaric, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. And Silvestress 30, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. And Paxis 22, I'll see you as well. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Thanks guys, so really well. What a nice start to the stream. Alright, so yeah, so what we were going on is we just gonna and Praxis, thank you for that follow. What we have just started is looking at the kind of the ship matrix, you know, the Loaner Matrix. So one of the things, by upgrading to the Reclaimer, it's now given me, and Grim, it's now given me a Starfarer trainer. So Grim's RP, thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So what it's done is it's given me a Starfarer trainer, which, since I've already got a Gemini, this is kind of the non-militarized version of the Starfarers. So that's a pretty good one for me to play with, because we can now actually see the difference between the two Starfarers. Now I don't know very many people that have got both, so, but they would have them as loaners. Alright, so on the militarized version, and all those other follows, Henrik Schall, thank you for that follow as well. I can see my emoticons are exploding. So what we're going to do is we're just going to have kind of a look at the difference. And Dexa, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So what we're going to do is we are going to look at the difference between the Gemini, which is the militarized version, and Oh Moon, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Oh, I'm saying welcome a lot. Wow, this is crazy. Thanks, guys. Very much appreciated it. Alright, so we are looking at the difference between kind of the militarized version and the non-militarized version of the Starfarer, because a lot of people say, oh, well, they look exactly the same. What's the difference? Besides, you know, this one being green and the other one not being green. Yeah, that gun is actually on my Buccaneer. Majestic, that gun is actually on my Buccaneer. It is a combined size 4. But that's actually been used on my Buccaneer because it looks good on a Buccaneer. Actually an awesome gun. So what have we got? Now, big difference. Number one is, you see this front part here? Alright, this on the militarized version is missiles. On the normal Starfarer, it is just a fuel scoop. Now you can put the fuel scoop back on this, you know, to actually have it scoop fuel. On the side here, you've got the size 4 combines, which is kind of normal. That's similar on both, and I mean the ship pretty much looks the same, except for, of course, the color. I should see the difference there. Now you've got 2 turrets at the back, which has got no guns because that's currently on my Buccaneer and Saber. And these are on the Gemini. They are size 3 Panthers. Right, these 2 at the back, size 3 Panthers. Remember that. Now also at the top of the ship. Let me run. Where is it? Where is it? And these ships are big. I can't imagine what that Banu is going to be. That is going to be huge. And the Reclaimer, as I said, see at the top, the top turret on the Gemini is size 5 guns. That turret has 2 size 5 weapons. Now we can actually have a look. Easy way to have a look at what each one has got, I'll show you afterwards, is to actually go into the Arena Commander. You did the same with, yeah, they're great. There's some good loadouts for the Buccaneer. The Buccaneer is a great little ship. Now inside, let's have a look inside here quickly. Alright, so we're just going to have a quick run through. Right, inside, you've got your... Insides are basically the same, but you'll note there are going to be some differences. Okay, and we're going to come up here. And by the way, this thing, Track IR. Now it's not the real Track IR, it's a fake Track IR. But that actually makes the game so much more fun, especially in when you combat fighting, stuff like that. So yeah, it still looks pretty much the same. Right, you can see the kind of green corridors. And we're just taking, we're taking a really quick little look around. And then we'll pop up the normal Starfarer and we'll have a look at that. So you got your kind of escape pods heading into your crew cabin, at least your cockpit. The seating is actually the same as well. And let's go this side. And then the third deck, which is the engineering deck. Yeah, the monitors are, yep. We're gonna have a look and see exactly what's going on there. Now you've got your same engine room. So usual type stuff. Right now, we just having a quick look at the passageways and stuff like that. We're not taking like a in-depth look. We're just having a quick run around just to refresh your memory what this actually looks like. Actually, let's go right to the other side. Got your engine room, right? You've got your escape pods. And Sylvestris 30, thank you for the host. Very much appreciated. Alright, so this is kind of what it looks. Now the last part the most important change. Ooh, I just noticed. I haven't seen that use button in ages. I just saw it. It mostly did away with it. Alright, so there's your turret going up to the size 5 guns. You've got your crew quarters, your crew cafeteria. You've got your room over here, which would be your captain's ready room. You've got your captain's cabin with the military blanket and bathroom, etc. Right, so remember that. And then we've got the crew cabin. Of course, bathrooms. Okay, so this is basically the militarized version of it. Now, we are going to quickly hop down outside and we can spawn the normal one. And then we're going to have a look at that and see what the differences are. Because I've usually only had the Gemini. I haven't actually had the normal Starfarer. So, for me, I know the Gemini a lot better than the normal one. So, we're going to head out. Alright, so he's done. Right, and you got the kind of green underneath and everything. Okay, so let's remove him away. And we put a normal Starfarer then. Okay, and now when we turn around, we should see the new one. And there we go, look at that. Immediately, first thing, the color scheme. Very much different. Hey, Hills bitch. The color scheme is very, very different to what the Gemini is. This looks, obviously it looks more industrial, less military. It's got the same cannons on the side, the combines. This front thing is actually the fuel scoop now. This is no missiles on this guy at all. This is the fuel scoop. The top guns there, those are in fact size 4 guns. Those are not size 5 guns at the top. So you've got obviously the size 4s in the front, and then you've got 2 size 4s at the top. Now the other thing, I mean, it looks a lot less gritty. It looks a lot cleaner than what the military version does. The military version looks a lot more gritty. At the back here, this is another big change. These guys are size 2 guns. They are not size 3. They are the Badgers and not the Panthers. So you're getting a lot less firepower with the non-militarized version, which is kind of what you expect. But now apparently the militarized version is also more armored, so it should be slower and less agile. Not like these ships are. Agility is a thing with these ships. And look at the ramp. Even the ramp looks different. You know, the shiny parts and that are gone. Inside, again, just kind of the color scheme just is slightly different. More kind of silver. Now this looks very similar. The doors seem to be different as well. Very much looks a lot cleaner than what the militarized version does. Kind of more sanitized, should I say. Not the kind of brighter passageways. So let's have a look at this. Yeah, everything just seems brighter as well. You've got same sort of thing outside. Yeah, again, the accents are slightly different. It's definitely a brighter ship than what the kind of militarized version is. Definitely brighter. And like even this. It's kind of amazing, the lighting in that. And again, it's the same sort of cockpit and everything else, but just that little bit kind of cleaner and brighter. What are my graphic settings? I'm running this game at sort of the maximum. High, everything's on high. Everything is, you know, like maxed out, but it's 1080 by 1920 by 1080, so it's the HD. And as you can see, it's like 60 frames. I'm getting it. When I'm streaming it, it drops it down to 720 and 60 frames per second. Morning, Trevin. Alright, so it definitely looks a lot. I mean, yeah. I've got to say, I probably like the look of the normal Starfarer inside as opposed to the Gemini. You know, definitely a brighter ship. A happier ship. I mean, you got the... See, even the... I just feel the lighting is better. They can kind of see the difference between that. Right, and let's go up to the top, because the most important thing now. Yeah, it is an awesome looking ship. Look at that use button. Oh, they got rid of them. But they're still there. You see this? See how much lighter this is? Alright, so cafeteria. Where the other one was all shiny and silver inside, this is kind of less shiny. But it's definitely brighter. It's kind of more use of that white accent in that. And the door and all that sort of stuff is different. So the materials definitely feel... I don't know. It's kind of... it gives the ship a different feel. This ship feels a lot roomier than the other one did. Exactly the same insides, exactly, but the lighting and the materials to me make this one just feel much roomier. So let's go into the captain's cabin, and again, much brighter, just feels roomier. Right now, the most important thing of all, you can see the reflection in the glass. The most important difference of all between the normal Starfarer and the militarized Gemini. He's got a space blankie. This space blankie. Now, this is the killer feature of the normal one as opposed to the militarized one. I mean, who wouldn't want that space blankie? It's awesome. And also the bathrooms, again, a lot of less shiny surfaces, kind of, although you might have to have a square butt to use it. And let's go have a look at what the crew quarters look like. Okay, so crew quarters, again, kind of the use of kind of that lighter, sort of off-white type thing, definitely makes this feel a lot more roomier than what the militarized version is. And the rooms are definitely brighter. Even that silver. I mean, I do prefer the inside look of this to the Gemini, without doubt. But that is really the difference. And yeah, you see, even this is looks like a more comfortable seat. Right, so let's get back down. And that's kind of really the differences between them. It's now according to the original details, the Gemini more firepower, which it's got. However, it's also got more armor over this. However, they say the inside area, this inside cargo storage, is less than what the non-militarized version is. So the Gemini's got less inside storage than the normal Starfarer. Looks exactly the same to me, so I'm not sure if that one's still going to hold water. The outside storage was always meant to be kind of, this outside storage of the wet goods is the same across both of them. So there shouldn't be any difference on the outside storage. It was the inside storage because they had to give more way for, what do you call it? Yeah, they for armor and stuff like that, they kind of lost some of the inside storage. I didn't see where they lost the inside storage, so I think that might be dropped. And this inside storage feels exactly the same as the other one, as the Gemini. But that is kind of the difference between the two. I like the colors of this one. Let's put it this way. I like the outside of the Gemini, but I like the inside of the normal Starfarer. I mean, not that this doesn't look nice. There are incredibly cool looking ships. And from what we've seen of the Reclaimer, that's gonna look awesome. We haven't really seen anything of the Carrack, but that's the ship I'm most looking forward to. So yeah, so on end of last week they released the there's a sale currently going on for the Bunny Merchantman and the Bunny Defender. They are pretty cool, aren't they? So that's let's get rid of this guy. And let me pop on. Now, what I think I might do. Let's see if we can get into the persistent universe and see if I can get them both spawned at the same time, so we can actually have a next to each other comparison. So let's do that. So we are going to exit to menu. Now this is what I wanted to actually before. I wanted to show you where the difference is of weapons. If you go into the arena command and you hit chip customization, right, and we select kind of.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
Hey, Spratkalski, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So if we select the normal Starfarer, and this is what I was talking about, the weapon sizes. So this is your normal Starfarer, right? And if you look over here, you've got the Bearing C788, which are size 4 guns. Over here, size 4 M6A lasers, and at the back, you've got the badges. Right, so 2 size 4s, more size 4s, and size 2s. So really, your back of the ship is kind of a weak. Right, then if I go and I select the Gemini, and we look over here. Alright, so it's got the same bearings. Stop moving. Stop moving. Alright, so over there you've got the no. Oh, so there you go. Not ammo box. Oh, there you go. Not ammo. There we go. You've got the bearing T7A, so the same weapons, but these guys are the bearings M7As, not the M6As, the M7As, which are size 5. So that's a big difference there. And at the back, you've got Panthers, C227A Panther repeaters. So that's the ones you've got at the back. So those are size 3s. So that's kind of the key difference firepower wise. The sides, all these missiles at the front, which are size 3 missiles. So pretty powerful missiles. So really, you've got the size 5s instead of size 4s and size 3s instead of size 2s. So it definitely adds a lot more bite to the ship. So that's other than that, it's as far as firepower goes, that's it. And we've seen the differences of the looks. So let's head into the universe and have a look at what's actually going on. If I can try get them both together at the same time. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to head to Crusader. I'm actually going to head to the European service. Should I head to this American service? No, European service should be fine. As you can see with the track IR, it is kind of, it's nice having that head tracking. Definitely helps when you are in combat and racing and things like that. So, now the one problem, I'm getting so used to the mega map where kind of Arena Commander, Star Marine, the hangar, all that stuff, it just loads up like that. And then you get to the PU where it doesn't have the mega map. So it has to kind of load the whole level from scratch, which is so slow now. Now I remember the first time we got the game, literally took about 5 minutes just to get into the hangar. That's all there was. It was only the hangar. And it took 5 minutes to get into the hangar. And you wanted to change ships, you would have to exit the game, go to the website, select what ships you wanted in your hangar, and then restart the game. So they're coming a long way. And there we go, we've got our crappy frame rate back. Again, this frame rate is basically because the servers are it's basically the servers. It's got nothing to do with our actual machine. But so as you can see, like, I mean, I can still look around with the even while I'm walking. Now, obviously what you're seeing is a lot of people have that problem with the track IR where it's kind of like it moves around. Let's show you what that is. If I do this, option. There you go. So a lot of people have this issue where you kind of can see kind of now look at my helmet. As I move my head around, see how it moves the helmet? So when you install Marine and you do that, it's just awful. So the key to doing that, getting rid of that, is in your track IR, turn off your X and turn off your Y. Until they actually give it a proper one, and then you can see that's always centered. It's not translating that X and Y movement. And it definitely does help. I mean, now it's kind of like instead of being 6 degrees of freedom, it's now 4. I've still got this where I can pop this up and say I can look at that, and then I can lean forward and it zooms in, lean back, zooms out. So it's still got that the kind of the Z translation, but it doesn't have the sort of that XY translation. Alright, so can we spawn our Gemini? Oh, good. D00. Oh, yeah. Right, so we're gonna pull this up. and we're gonna just put it into the air, and then we're gonna see if we can then spawn the other one right next to it. Yeah, the song requests are open if you want to. I can see the legendary dragons are already requesting. No Rick rolling. Oh, then wait, where's Kenny? Okay, Kenny's not here, so no Kenny song. So this is the Starfarer in game. Now this is the Gemini, so you can see kind of how the colors are very much muted compared to. Under the right circumstances, anybody can be a troll. And there, look at this. You see, even it's not the shiny, you can kind of see how it's kind of a militarized metal. Right, so let's head up to the cockpit. And look at the yellow, it's not as bright as the other one. So it's kind of, you can see when you, even the doors are kind of that dark grey. It definitely appears muted. You see, instead of that bright orange, it's a yellow. So, into the pilot seat. Alright, now, let's have a look. We are right. Now we're going to remove our landing gear. Yeah, that's... Right, now let's just... Right, so... Right. I think if we can move this a little bit further. Okay. And let's kind of slide it a little bit that way. Stop sliding. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so we're going to just leave it over here. When will this game come out? Good question. And if I was a developer working on the game, hey Goran, if I was a developer working on the game, I might be able to give you a good idea, but I'm not. So I would say it will hit beta. You know, and beta, a proper beta is when the game is, you know, feature complete, everything is in, and yeah, so feature complete, everything is in, and really you just, you know, optimizing things and checking bugs and stuff like that. I feel maybe in about 2 years time we could be hitting that stage, and maybe the full release, maybe 3. You know, it's massive. It is really, what they're doing in this game is massive. There's a lot doing a lot of technology. No, El Toro, I don't think so. I think the game will come out. And yes, it's going to take time. But then at the same time, do you want... Yeah, so you see, I'm thinking about 2 years to beta and maybe 3 to final release. Not Squadron 42, however. Just the actual MMO part. That's kind of my feeling. Squadron 42, I am hoping will be out this year. I think they were talking about it being out end of last year. So who knows? Yeah.
Connection confirmed.
So
Currently being delivered to the launch platform.
okay, so this is the new Starfarer. This is the civilian version. Yeah. I mean, if you've been watching any of the ATVs, and this is kind of why I've started to get a lot more confidence back in the game, is the new to ATVs actually focus on the foundational things that they've been doing, things that. Now, I am a programmer. I'm not a games programmer. I used to do a lot of databases and stuff like that, and things that are getting the basics run, the basic foundation of stuff. For example, you can see, kind of, look at that silver. Very different interior. Yeah, so the foundational stuff that they've been doing. For example, right now, they can say, okay, give me 20 space stations, and their little procedural gen thing will build 20 space stations like that, each one different from the other, right? And then they would have an artist go through and just make the corrections in that. And that is fantastic news, because what that means is that they can produce content really, really quickly. Yeah, that's exactly it. Look at No Man's Sky. It doesn't matter what they do to No Man's Sky. If they make it into an excellent game, doesn't matter. They've earned their reputation. And that's kind of where they are. Right, so and let's okay, so here we go. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's exactly, Trevor, that's exactly right. Once you've got your foundational stuff done, which is kind of, like, for example, at the moment they're working on Planet Tech. And part of the Planet Tech is, once you've got one planet done, and you actually build a way to create more planets, well, then you can just have like 20 planets up in a week. Once they've got all that tech done. Obviously, if you want to polishing takes a lot longer, but yeah, you can produce content at an alarmingly quick rate. Wow. Let's have a look. Alright, so that one's just a little bit floaty. So look at that. This is the difference between your militarized Starfarer on the right and the Civi one. Now, the militarized one definitely does. I forgot to put on the e-brake. Well, it's actually, I think that they touch each other, so they're just in free float. But look at that. I mean, think about this. Think how big these ships are. And these are small ships. These are not even big ships. Yeah, it's kind of like got that nice, yeah, like the starfish are turtling. But it gives you kind of a, I mean, look at the sides of it and that. I think this is a great way to actually kind of seeing them together like that. I mean, the paneling on this one versus the kind of, yeah, versus that sort of military grade on the other one. It's, you can't really tell. Oh yeah, they're exactly the same size. They're exactly the same size. So they are definitely the same size. It's basically the same ship with different materials. Obviously, what they've done with the Gemini is they've given it kind of a bigger armor value to make it kind of militarized. Slightly different hard points, but other than that, exactly the same. And you see that front area, that's got the fuel scoop. This guy has got the missile thing. So that looks good. Now the other thing with these things, I mean, when you come to the detail, look at that. It actually says MISC, but it's backwards. It's like reflected. So when this lands on the ground in sand and it lifts up, it will leave the imprint that says MISC that is readable for everybody else. I mean, it's like little touches like that are just what separate this game from a lot of other games. You know, the level of detail. The level of detail of this work is, I mean, it's crazy detail. You know, and then you've got your kind of, oh, that's somebody, who's that? Oh, that's somebody's ship over there. You know, and you've got your kind of, you know, you've got your physics grid. So as my guy goes, as he gets in there, boom, and now it's gravity. It really doesn't matter. Oh, what's happening? I think somebody hit me. Yeah, somebody hit me. Look at me spinning. Now, I can't feel it because I'm in the ship. Now, I'm in this own localized gravity, you know, the own localized gravity thing. So I can't feel that. And if I kind of, no, let's go out here. So now on the outside, so now I'm standing outside, but I'm still in the localized physics grid. Look at that. Look how, seriously. Look at something like this. How can you not just be in absolute awe of what this game is going to be? You know, it's things like this that you can actually do in game now. That is just, for me, it's a whole other level. It is a whole other level of game, this. Now, I do play Elite, and Elite, some, you know, you go into some of the planets and it's like, wow. But yeah, Captain. Holy crap! What can? Captain Seaman Staines talking about people's wet dreams. What is wrong with that picture? That's awesome. That's nice. Yeah, and as you can see, kind of the ship's doing this whole turn and stuff like that. Now, of course, what I could do is I could do this and jump off. And, whoa! Alright, so I jumped off it. And it's floating away. Oh, where's the other ship? Okay, so there it goes. Right, let's head off to the other Starfarer. And I think we are going to do... Seriously. I mean... Come on. There's my ship floating out there. There's another ship floating in the back behind me. It's just... I mean, look at that. How freaking awesome does that look? I can't wait for 3.0. Now, the 3.0 unfortunately is not the 3.0 that was originally advertised, being the full stanchion system. It's kind of just adding some planetary moons and things like that. About 3 landable planetary moons. Now, I think one of the reasons that it's all kind of delayed is because they want to do I want to get those landing spots down. But your computer's clock was an hour fast. Trevin, okay, there are 2 things that could have happened. Is that your BIOS is not set properly with daylight saving time, or your computer is not set up with daylight saving time. Now, often with the BIOS not being set with daylight saving time, it can affect your, it can go forward or backwards and stuff like that. Usually what I do with my clock is I get it to always read, set properly and to always read the time from the net using a time server. That way my clock on my computer is always on time. So we are going to go grab our other Starfarer. I'm surprised nobody's actually stolen my Starfarers. The Europeans are nice. In America, they all would have, they would have stolen my Starfarers by now and killed me. I spawned 2 and nobody stole them. Pretty awesome. Oh, there's a R2L. Oh, cool. Oh, so you can relax and enjoy the shenanigans. Where is that other ship? Oh, it's about 4 kilometers away. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is somebody actually flying it? So let's head into this Starfarer over here. I mean, the server is handling this. So let's head up to the cabin. See how much brighter this is. It just feels so much friendlier. This whole internals of this one, instead of that pale yellow, it's a nice bright orange. And this definitely makes the ship right. So let's see.
How can MISC help you today? Systems on.
There we go. There's the Starfarer. Right, so we are just getting close to it. Now, this is one of the cool things with the Track IR. I can look down and I can see my... Yeah, I can kind of see my fuel, I see these other screens. It makes a massive difference. Definitely enjoy this. Right, so... okay, so that looks like it's on target. Right, so, what I'm going to do... Right. And time to boost. Hey, Crypto. Oh! we playing Starfarer Smack'ems. Oh, I'm not a pirate. Yay! Alright, so I killed both my Starfarers now. Look at the frame rate is now up to 37. So those Starfarers reduced the frame rate by 10. Yes, they do look a little bit better than the Kerbal ones. That's for sure. Right, so... if I have a look over here... I killed both of them. No Starfarer for you. No. Alright, so what we're going to do... is, I think we're going to take the Drake Herald. And we're going to see if we can do... We need to stop leaning forward and back. And we're going to see if we can have a look at some of the ICC missions. Just get some cash. Then I think maybe head off to... head off to... 7. No. Yeah, you know, we can... Wait, did I say Drake Herald? No, I don't want the Drake Herald, I want the Buccaneer. Crap. Is it still Mondays? Oh, yeah, look, well, the thing about it is, that's kind of their first attempt at insurance. On the Buccaneer, not the Herald.
Selection confirmed.
Yeah, better.
Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
E07. Yeah, so currently this is kind of their first sort of attempt at insurance, but obviously it's you have a Starfarer and you get it blown up and you try to get it back on insurance. I would imagine you will not get it for like maybe a day or two. I can't imagine them getting it before that. Oh, I went the wrong. 7:14. Somebody obviously spawned something. This is what this is kind of. This is why I'm a little bit disappointed with the network stuff that they're doing in. I hope that the network stuff improves in sort of improves in the 3.0, because at the moment the network is pretty crap. Right, so let's put on Panther over here. The Saber Panther. Arrow block. Great Cutlass. There you go. So what I've got is I've got 2 Panthers, 2 distortion cannons, and there's kind of the big one. Now this is absolutely awesome little ship. This guy moves so well. So who's actually interested in the Banu Defender? The Banner Defender. Who is interested in that ship?
Your systems are online.
I mean, I've got a thing that I do like the alien ships.
Approved.
Oh, there you go. Somebody. Oh, temptation. Although I'll probably go splat on the side. See, this thing. See, look at this thing. So who's that there? Interesting. Who's that ship there? That looks like... Alright, so let's head towards the ICC mission. So if I pop this up... Have we got the ICC? Yeah, ICC. Let's take that. Where's it over there? I see, this is kind of the thing, is I can actually look up to that and then I can pull my ship over. Which is kind of feels right. You know, and that's kind of the thing with the that's definitely the thing with the truck IR. It makes everything just feel right. Oh, the Defender. Well, apparently the Defender, what they've said, I mean, there's going to be a Q&A.
Test certain. Random ship. Come in, random ship.
Well, this random ship isn't coming in anyway because I think the game just crashed. Yep, the server crashed. The random ship, our server just crashed. Disconnection. Actually, yeah, let's go. Let's try the American server. Let's try the American server. Now, yes, the Australian server is closest to me, but the Australian servers, from what I've seen so far, perform the absolute worst, except in the PTU. In the PTU, they seem to perform really well. I was able to have like a 4-hour session in the PTU on the Australian servers at 60 frames per second the entire time. Just a couple of people on the server. And wow, what a difference when you're playing the persistent universe at 60 frames per second. It feels like a completely different game. Yeah, as for the Banner Defender, okay, so what did the Banner Defender got? It's got 4 size 3 weapons and 2 size 3 missile pilots. So pretty much equivalent firepower of a Saber. It's got good shields, but paper armor. So once you get, so ballistics will tear it to shreds. Ballistics will totally tear those ships to shreds. Lasers, they're pretty safe from. Ballistics, however, is going to be an issue. And speed-wise, we don't know. We don't know how it's going to perform speed-wise. And really, with those tacking guns that they talked about, seems to be kind of long-range engagement. So not that great at the short range. Oh, crappy. See, this is where the frustration. Okay, so it's picking up. No, that's the problem, Crypto. It was everybody assuming it was going to have the new netcode, but it's a lot of netcode. We don't actually know what's going on. They talked about bind culling as being a stretch goal for 3.0, meaning that they'll try get it in, but it might not be in. Right, so what are if you use the hollow view on the store page, you get a rough idea of the visibility. Oh, visibility. Okay, I'm not worried about visibility. You know, that's the thing, Captain. I'm not worried about visibility because you honestly don't need it. You've got like a kind of virtual cockpit that kind of shows you where the other ships are. Right, so you know, when you're targeting, you don't necessarily have to see the other ship. You kind of know where it is on the radar and stuff like that. The only time you need to see it is when it's right in front of you. Yeah, it's visibility is cool, but I think people are a little bit too caught up on the visibility of things. You know, not everything is going to have that beautiful glass canopy like the M50 or the Mustangs and stuff like that. You know, you've got to, at some stage you've got to rely on your instruments, and I would probably say in real spaceships they wouldn't even have windows because it's a weak point. You know, so it's visibility. I've never been a thing really for me. I mean, I know a lot of people are kind of an issue with it. Yeah, I've got an issue with this ship having too much of a cockpit. It gives because the cockpit is the weakest part of the ship. This gives you too much weak spots. So this cockpit is just too big, in my opinion, on this ship. And it's the same thing with the Cutlass. The cockpit is too big. Yeah, I mean, with the state of the netcode. So the netcode, it's kind of there's a lot of things to the netcode. The biggest problem with the netcode at the moment is, say somebody is on say somebody is on Korea at the moment and they're running around. I don't need to know that. However, currently the netcode says yes you do, and it gives me all that information, and I don't need to know it until I get to Korea. And that's kind of part of the thing. I believe that's what the bind culling is all about doing. It's about only giving you information that is in your immediate area.
Come in, random ship.
So,
Hi, welcome to the neighborhood. Second class junior cartographer Tessa Bannister reporting in.
and that they say
IPI
is a stretch goal.
ICC scan probes in the area. What the
I agree.
I see. Which, yes, means I can totally see you. Right now.
So, you see,
Anyway, there was actually
I'll wait for Tessa to finish, because Tessa likes to talk.
Scanning and all. So I was hoping you might be able to help me with something. If you have a second, could you check out these coordinates? The scans are saying something's there. I can't ID it.
Ooh. Alright, so let's go check. Alright, so, yeah, what priorities? I mean, for me, now, when I think about it, things that I think they should definitely be kind of working on as a priority. But Delta Patcher. Delta Patcher is, to me, that's like a major priority that they should be working on. And like pushing it as much as possible, because the more people they can get testing, the better they can test the systems under load, the more information they can get, so they know what to improve. You know, it's more testers. And a lot of people say, well, I want to try it, but I don't want to download 30 gigs every single time. Besides, I've got a data cap and in the PTU 30 gigs every time, I can't do it, right? So that is what your Delta patcher will solve. You know, it will allow more people to download and actually test the stuff, meaning that at the end of the day you'll have more information, you can get yourself a better quality product, and you can have more testers to, and you can also iterate a lot quicker, because all of a sudden you don't have to worry about heaps of sort of, you know, oh, this patch is going to cost us this amount of dollars in bandwidth and stuff like that. It's small, tiny little changes. You can iterate quicker. Right? The next thing, priority. Oh, I think I just blacked out. It's going too fast. The next priority, netcode. For example, I want to spend a lot more time. In the PU, but 22 frames per second. It's freaking annoying. It really is. It's not something that I enjoy, and so I really come to the PU at all anymore. You know, there could be so much more fun to have in here, but I just don't come here. Even network games. What am I doing? Have I got my... Oh, you know what it is? Oh, my ComStab and GSafe. My ComStab and GSafe is off. Alright, there we go. So I was blacking out all the time. But yeah, it's like shit like that, where everything seems stop motion. Everything seems stop motion because that's kind of just how it feels. It's slow. It's horrible. It's not something I want to play. Now, if you take the same sort of that sort of fighting and you go into Arena Commander, right? There it runs at 60 frames and it's beautiful. But with the stop frame animation that you've got in the PU, people kind of pop in to see what it's like and then they go to something else. You know, so you don't have the amount of people that you really want in here. So that's kind of why, netcode to me is important. But just remember to turn on GSafe and stuff like that, otherwise I black out every time I turn. The ships turn too fast, the fighters. Now I remember I turned it off because of racing, but then I blacked out every single time. Even with it on, I'll still black out. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how it looks on your side, but it just doesn't kind of feel the same. So we've got 4 Panthers on this at the moment. So this is where all the guns on my Starfarer went. Right, so let's kind of head to that same spot. Now, GSafe is off. So we want GSafe on.
Systems green.
ComStab on. Okay. Kind of have them both on.
Complete. Landing gear returned.
And let's head towards there. And
Quantum travel.
you see, look at that planet actually And it just looks great. Love that. The graphical fidelity of this game is it's beyond scary. And it's getting better all the time. So that makes it pretty awesome. But again, it's not to say that there are not issues, because there definitely are a lot of issues. But it's going to be interesting to see how they actually fix them, where they go from here. But the last couple of ATVs, where they're focused on kind of showing, you know, the actual foundational stuff, especially when they're dealing with Austin and Foundry 42 Frankfurt. That's where the really, in my opinion, the cool shit happens. I mean, the others are, you know, the other studios, Foundry 42 UK, they mainly Squadron 42, and that artwork and the ship design of those guys is scary good. Right, so where's he? Oh, there he is. Hello, Mr. Ninetails.
Shields recharging.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Taking jobs a lot more seriously than I thought.
You see, I mean, it's kind of... At this frame rate, it's just feels so crappy.
Big mistake.
You see what I mean? This is why I absolutely
Shields recharging.
hate coming into the PU to do any sort of fighting at the moment. And the thing is, and this is what's going to... Unfortunately, this is what's going to happen if 3.0 doesn't have a lot better netcode. This is what's going to happen. People are going to go in, they're going to say, "Ah, it's crap.
Shields up.
You can't play it." And they're just going to have a quick look to see what's there, and then they're not going to play it again. And they're not going to get the testing data that they need. Except from a very few hardcore people.
Shields up.
You know, and it's
You messed up now, Scav.
I mean, it's like it's with the frame rate now, it's really hard to get this onto target because it's just not smooth. I mean, the same thing kind of. Well, let's go into Arena Command and have a look.
Recharging.
Yeah, I'm done. That is just annoying. So if we go into Arena Commander, see, that's kind of the frustration of it. Is with that skipping around, it becomes really, really painful. Now, it's kind of it's definitely a network issue that is happening, and of course, being in Thailand, I suffer worse than most because my ping is high all over the place, including to Australia, whose servers are crap. But if we go to Arena Commander and I just do a single player, this is network free, and I take first of all Dying Star, and I take something like Pirate Swarm, and then we take the Buccaneer. Just let's make sure that this guy's got everything right. So we've got Panthers, Distortions, and the top thing. Alright, I would do Pirate Swarm. And we launch. Now this is no network code at all. This is purely kind of single player thing. Right, so let's turn on USAP for ComSap so that I don't black out all the time. Turn off the gimbals.
Initiated.
Alright.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
So let's look at the difference. You're going to see the difference with the targeting on this thing when everything is sitting at a beautiful 60. That's where everything just seems to move a lot better. That's number one. I can kind of
System damaged.
I mean, he's doing these moves, but it's not enough to save it.
Hostile contacts remain.
And you can kind of see the difference. The difference of the fighting when you've got no
There are
kind
multiple
of
hostiles inbound.
network issues as opposed to when you're fighting with network issues. Let's take this guy out.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
So the next one. Right. Just get some. And that's kind of like just, you could just feel, everything feels good. You know, and that's kind of a big issue. Is I want the PU to feel like this. And the few times that I've actually had a 60 frames per second PU, it's felt like this. You know, the flying in that. Yeah, it's kind of, it really has.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
And this,
Zero hostile contacts remaining.
and that's kind of like the difference.
Contact.
As you can see, it's,
En route.
it just feels, it handles, it looks so much better. Now, I don't know if, no, I just want to check something. I don't know if I've not usually seen kind of two of those circles.
Achieved base status.
Target is destroyed.
You can kind of keep on it.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Oh, this thing is awesome at evading missiles. And look at that. You are being an asshole. Why won't you die? Whoa. Who the hell is shooting me? Is it my own guy shooting me? Whoa. Right, so where's this last one? Oh, a burn. Done. Alright,
Units eliminated.
I'm gonna see something quickly.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
That looks... And behind me. There we go. Get some of that. Nice. And as you can see, it again very different. Droids, love him, love him. What are your thoughts on voice packs?
Zero hostile contact.
Yeah, I actually have got voice attack. I have got the voice attack. I haven't set it up yet. Now I do use a HOTAS. So I use the T1600M HOTAS. Got the track IR. So the track IR definitely kind of gives you that nice feel. The T1600 HOTAS is a great joystick. Absolutely love it. Big problem is not a lot of buttons that you can do without taking your hands off, you know. Yeah, it's not a lot of buttons without taking your hands kind of off the joystick. So something like that, the voice attack stuff would definitely kind of help get those things, like, you know, for things that aren't used often, like for example landing gear, you know, firing missiles and stuff like that. Nope, I wouldn't need it. But say for example, okay, heat seeker, or you know, or maybe even kind of set chaff or set flare. For example, something like that. So you know what your defense is: launch flare, launch chaff. Kind of, you know, you see a missile coming in. Okay, launch chaff, launch flare.
Zero hostile
Or
contacts remaining.
yeah, things like that. So yeah, the voice attack stuff is really good.
Units
You've got those HCS voice packs and stuff like that, which kind of try to add a lot of extra to it. But really, I don't want I just want the thing to do what I say it does. Yeah, I don't really need that personality in my cockpit. Yeah, so I just want something simple. Now, I mean, I was looking at those voice packs, and I was actually trying to find a profile that would do elite and Star Citizen, and there actually isn't one. You actually have to buy them separately. Well, not that I could find on the website. Oh yeah. Oh. Okay, so this is just me playing with the joystick. Now, somebody with VR who literally cannot see their keyboard, it's definitely gonna be huge. VR, it's a the voice attack is gonna be a must, because you don't have an option of, you know, you pretty much got your joystick, right? And really it's what's in front of you. You kind of, your buttons that are at hand are the ones you know. Kind of the buttons that you use less frequently would be a real pain to use, you know, with the VR stick on, because you can't see shit. For me, all I need to do is just look down to see which button it is. You know, I'll have like a note. In fact, that's kind of funny when I do, when I'm playing Elite, I'm constantly consulting this to find out what the side buttons over here are. So, for example, fuel scoop, which one is that? Or, yeah, cargo scoop, which one is that? So I'm constantly consulting that. VR, you can't do that. Now, it's because I wanted to kind of, you know, sort of be flying and actually say, okay, you know, sort of put the hard points away, or without actually taking my hand off the actual flight stick. It's definitely something I need to kind of get working. Of course, the problem with VR, at least not VR, the problem with voice attack is if you got a voice comms with somebody, it I do make good points sometimes, Crypto. The problem with voice attack and that, and with those voice services, and don't be so surprised. Yeah, and that's the thing with you know, with VR, you don't know what you really don't know what button you're doing. So if you remember something slightly wrong, and like all of us play a lot of different games, so the different key bindings and stuff like that. So, for example, I always try to get my key bindings as similar as possible to each other. Yeah, people from ZA are really useful. Why, thank you. So it's so for, you know, I wouldn't use it in something that is kind of fire guns, pew 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 pew. I wouldn't use it like something like that. But like, say for example, I would say, like, I mean, even locking on something, wouldn't use it. But with something where I have to look down and look down at my kind of screen over there, and look down at my screen over there to find out what missile I'm on, something like that would be far easier to say, load heat seekers, or, you know, or load yes, that would be useful. But of course, when you're dealing with somebody and you're on an open voice channel, yeah, it's gonna annoy the other people constantly if you talk to your thing too much. And that's kind of why I want something, but I want to use it really sparingly. You know, it's definitely a useful thing, but don't overdo it. Yeah, and the thing is also, the one of the reasons I haven't put too much effort into getting it right is because the key bindings and everything else are changing so often in this game that, you know, as new stuff come out and things like that, that I really haven't done any sort of much away from the default. You know, I try to keep. In fact, I'm using the keyboard for almost everything, except for the actual kind of, you know, main flight stuff. Like, if I want to go into quantum thing, I will still press B on the keyboard. I won't. Yeah, I'll still press B on the keyboard. I won't actually. I've got no joystick bound because next time the patch comes out, it changes. So I try to keep all that to the absolute bare minimum. Once the game settles down and kind of everything is worked out, then you might spend a little bit more time doing it. But again, the only keys I use on my joystick are kind of. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. The only keys I use on my joystick are kind of the main ones. You know, the actual ones where you need your hand on the joystick. Yeah, and kind of the new menu system. And what would be interesting is if they make a good API connection to all the ship loadouts, because one thing that I'd find really useful is, think about this, having a sort of a second screen. A lot of people have computers with two or more screens now. You know, the gaming's on one screen and they've got a browser and whatever on the other. Like, I mean, as a streamer, I've got my main screen, then to the left I've kind of got my chat screen, which I'm, yeah, and details about the monitoring the actual stream itself. And then on the right hand side is kind of a separate computer screen that is my actual streaming. And one of the things I do, what I'd love to have or be able to do, is kind of have things like a custom screen or a custom, how do I put it, like a custom UI of kind of my ship details sort of on the left hand side, or even kind of like on your phone, that you can kind of just have in an easily visible area, so I don't need to go like that to look at it. Yeah. That was actually one of the initial stress things is to have the companion app put it on the phone. Now, I mean, there are some stuff that do it, but they don't. But it's just for key presses. It's not for actual kind of. There's no return. So you need something that is both ways, and that would change it. You know, because then, I mean, like, I've got a bunch of old phones that, you know, like Android phones and stuff like that. And it would be awesome to just take them and literally have them sort of pasted around my monitor with all the details. You know, with all the kind of, so it's like, you know, each one could actually be a separate screen. Oh shit! That was not good. Okay, you want to play with missiles, do you? Play with mine. Oh no! Oh no! What's happening? The missiles are after you? Holy crap, you're dodging them all. Oh, you didn't, did you? Yeah, so I mean, and that's kind of, once it's set up the API, it's pretty much the API. Having a proper API would give like the voice attack guys. Having a proper API would give the voice attack guys a hook into the system so they can actually do the stuff better. People will design sort of apps and tablet things and, you know, external sort of monitors on HTML browsers and all these wonderful things. So really don't necessarily go for designing stuff, just have an API that allows people to hook into stuff and let the community design the stuff. They know what they want. You know, that's kind of the thing. The community knows what it wants. Let them do it. Just give us the ability to kind of hook into it. Now, yeah, that's and that really is going to. I mean, I know they're talking about Spectrum this and Spectrum that and blah 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 blah. Spectrum doesn't work on a mobile phone, so pretty much at the moment it's kind of useless for a vast majority of people that actually want to contribute to it. It doesn't work on mobile devices. I tried it the other day. I actually said, okay, well, let's see how this works. And yes, I could read the stuff, but I said, oh, okay, let me actually, I haven't been on the forums for like over a year or so. Let me reply to this one person and actually ask this one question. So I started opening it up to reply. First time in a long time I was going to use the RSI forums. I couldn't reply. And I said, okay, well, I have to wait till I get to the computer. Pretty much, screw that, I'm not even going to bother. And it's like, and so now I don't use Spectrum anymore. So it's still a lot of work to do. A lot of work. And honestly, my personal feeling, they shouldn't have cut the forums yet until Spectrum was fully functional. You know, until it worked properly. Because really what they've done is they've cut off a kind of, most people now with forums and stuff like that don't sit at their keyboard to do stuff. They, you know, they will sit on the couch, on the sofa and use their tablets or their phones and stuff like that. But now they can't do that anymore. They can't actually participate in anything anymore. Until, I mean, we know it's going to be fixed, but when? And so, you know, there's definitely criticism over there to be had. And I'm not afraid to give it. I'm happy to give praise, but at the same time, if something's crap and they choose wrong things, I'm just as happy to let them know. Hey, Mr. Roboto! Oh, so this loadout is currently 2 Panthers. It is a yeah, it's 2 Panthers. It is 2 distortion cannons, which really don't do a lot of damage, but they help the shields. And then the combine on the top for my size 4 weapon. Really? Where the hell is that thing coming from? Oh, there it is. Right, where are you, son of a bitch? And Mad Roboto, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. My emoticons cannot be contained. Look at them. Look at my emoticons. That's how excited I am. Alright, so here we go. We are just doing a Pyrostorm now. We are not doing the network thing. Unfortunately, the network, you know, the network makes it very, very difficult. Oh. The network makes it extremely difficult to actually do anything. It's not that I've got... Wait a minute, have I got... Okay, this guy. Oh, that's what it is. It is a bloody Vanguard. Son of a bitch. You want a Vanguard with me? Do you? Watch our little butt kicks a Vanguard ass. Oh shit, overheating. Okay, we have a missile.
Attention. System.
Oh no, did I kill your ass? Looking for a button load for X56 HOTAS. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's got a X56. I'm using the T1600. So, T1600 can help you. X56 I can't. Or maybe somebody else in chat has got an X56. Anybody in chat? Yeah, what does everybody in chat use? Do you use? Are you a keyboard and mouse warrior? Are you a HOTAS warrior? Are you a mind warrior? Using the power of your mind to control. What does everybody use? There's always, I always find it interesting to see how people use, what people use. But that's one thing that is. Okay, there's a missile, and there's another one. Whoa! Holy crap! Don't have a joystick, and this is going to wait for the release first. Yeah, but I mean, it depends. It's like, okay, so. I was very much not a joystick person. You know, I kind of, yeah, it's joysticks, yeah. And, you know, and then I made the mistake of getting myself a Logitech, a 3D Extreme Pro. I mean, it's 3D, it's Extreme and a Pro. I mean, the joystick has to be brilliant. Yeah, with all those buzzwords. 3D, Extreme, and Pro. Has to be brilliant. Well, that put me off joysticks for another year. And then finally somebody said, try the T1600. It's, you know, it's a cheap joystick, but it feels really good. So I gave it a try. I mean, it's not an expensive joystick at all. And wow, what a difference. Oops. Oh, you're waiting for the SE peripherals to be repeated. To be completed.
Stand by for reintegration.
Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. They had a deal with Cytec. When Logitech bought Cytec, that deal gone. The most they're gonna get is somebody slapping a SE brand on them. Logitech, I doubt would even entertain the thought of doing it. Sort of before, after the fact, maybe, but don't hold your breath. Get yourself a decent, you know, look, if you're gonna look at one, get yourself a decent all-rounder. I wouldn't be specific. I mean, may actually just use the eraser head. Oh crap, 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 crap! Damn it. G safe was off and comp safe was off. Wow. Didn't that kill you? Holy crap, how tough are you? Oh, I saw that. See, the distortions should be eating up his shield. And the rest of the stuff should be... Oh crap! And another one! Who the hell is... Okay, so... Okay, finally! Right, get out of here. Hey, Marsram! Yeah, it's kind of, you know, that's the thing, it's... Once you like joysticks and stuff like that, you want to use them for other games. For example, I mean, getting a... getting a SC joystick, would it affect... Oh, Mr. Boom Boom. Hello, Boom Boom. Why can't I target you? Really? Really did... Oh, did this? Oh, great. Okay, this is that kind of bug now. They're not going to have any targeting on this guy at all. So I won't be... I have to kind of... I just don't know... Oh, I got him.
Congratulations.
Elite units.
I hate that bug where you can't target them.
Warning. There are multiple
I use the force. You see, he has a little M50. Hello, M50. Really, a missile, a really... Oh, son of a bitch. There you go. Kiss my ass. Okay, there's another one. Oh, come on. But you can kind of see the shooting of these guys definitely a lot different than what I was experiencing in the PU. Come on. Yeah, so I mean, I've got to say, from somebody who didn't like joysticks, starting with that F-16, the T-1600, and then going on to the HOTAS, I absolutely love it. It's so much, you know, just the throttle control. He makes such a difference. Oh! That's right. 0 hostile contacts. We came, we saw, we kicked the hostiles' ass. We're wave 14 already. Don't think I've ever actually... Have I ever finished? Oh, cutlasses. Son of a bitches. Ah! It's a cutlass. You can control. I mean, it's still this is a gorgeous game. Now the again, like I said, I've been playing a lot of Elite lately. Whoa. Come on. Die, you son of a bitch. Die. I want you to die. Finally you died. How am I finding multi-crew? Really? You want to call it multi-crew? It's not multi-crew. I haven't actually done any multi-crew, but essentially all Elite's multi-crew is somebody sitting in a seat with a monitor and kind of pressing buttons. It is pretty much... Oh, I just bought HairTrack IR with Pro.
System damaged.
Oh, how have I set it up? Okay. So, right, so did you get the track hat masked on? By the way, if anybody's interested in getting the track hat, which is kind of a cheaper version of the track IR, works just as well. I mean, I've got a knockoff version and it works pretty well. Then definitely type in track hat in chat and you'll get yourself, you'll use Greater Gamers code and you'll get yourself 5% discount on that. And really what it is the PS3i camera, and kind of there's a little boom, this little boom thing which allows it to work.
System is overheating.
Alright, so yeah, okay, so let me finish this and then I'll show you how I set up the kind of tracker thing. There's a couple of little tricks. Now, if you're using the track hat, similar software, but a little bit different. So, but it should work. It should give you the same sort of idea. So let's just see how kind of. Oh, he's dead.
Is destroyed.
I have the Pro. No, I've got a $20 knockoff off eBay. But yeah, it's equivalent. Okay, so I got mine a long time ago off eBay for $20. It comes with a PS3i camera and this little thing, which is equivalent to what you buy the Track IR for $180. I got it for $20. And you know what? It works just as well. I've got all the movement I want. It works in Elite, it works in this, and it's
0 hostile contacts remain.
very happy with it. So I actually don't have any of the trackhead stuff.
Contact.
But yeah, it would be equivalent of kind of the Pro with the actual lighted things. Yeah, the one day I decided, you know, I want to try out head tracking. And this is before it was in Star Citizen, but I knew it was coming to Star Citizen. But I saw it actually for Elite. And that's when I started looking around. Oh, this is the... Ah, you silly Connie. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm a buccaneer, damn it! A buccaneer! I'm like a pirate. And you like you like my vessel. Give me all your loot. Oh, you want some more missiles? Yeah, you see, I'm not letting you in front of me. Oh, there we go. Alright, Connie. Damn, I took that Connie out quick. They made the Connies really tough in this. Oh! Oh, a Vanguard. Okay. You want to play with missiles? Play with those. And then the other thing that's with head tracking that's really good, which I've been playing with, is the ED tracker, which you can actually build your own on your own if you've got any sort of soldering skill, and that will cost you about $10 in parts, and you need no camera. You don't need a camera for it, and it also works really well. The difference between that and this is the ED tracker is 3 degrees of freedom. This is 6 degrees, so this definitely gives you more, but the ED tracker has a few little tricks that make it kind of an interesting option. It's like, number one, the source is completely digital. Well, besides being $10, you don't need a camera, so the room light doesn't matter. This sort of the incoming signal is completely digital, so it's got no conversion from images to
Elite units eliminated.
there's no conversion from images to a digital format. It's already in digital,
Warning.
so that saves you about 60 milliseconds. It actually reacts better, reacts quicker. So that's one thing. All right, so what is this? Wave 16. Wow, so we've actually done quite well here. Now the Vandal, yeah, is a lot easier than what the Pirate Swarm is. Okay, the gladiators are important because those guys just spam missiles at you. So you want to kill those quickly. And that is the M50. You still get the Drake Pirate token for completing Pirate Swarm. I don't know. You still get it for completing Vandal Swarm. You know, still get the kind of. You still get the thing, so I would imagine you still would. can't see why you wouldn't. And of course, I mean, definitely doing this with your friends is a lot easier than doing it in your own. However, with the network code, it is far smoother to do it like this. Oh. Did you lose the engine? Oh, there we go. Let's get this stuff. Okay, so we still got the gladiator, a cutlass. Alright, so let's go get that gladiator. On shift was timed. No, I think it's kind of always on. I mean the ships and all that sort of stuff are pretty. Yeah, as they're getting more ships, people are. Oh, you know what else I've got? So I got gifted the Big Bennies. The new Big Bennies thing, so I can actually show you what that Big Bennies thing looks like. Big Bennies. One of the most irritating things. And yes, I'm probably one of the few that find it incredibly irritating. Don't worry. Space Kitty will be available soon. Space Kitty for all. And I want my Buccaneer and my Saber to kind of have a pink. Yeah, I want my Saber and my Buccaneer. I want to have a pink paint for it because I want a pirate with a little with the Space Kitty logo all over it. That's my goal. I want to be they're going to call me Pinkbeard. Pinkbeard the pirate. The friendly pirate.
Zero hostile contacts remaining.
Yeah, the skin system is something that they're working on. There are definitely other skins. For example, the Saber Comet has got a different skin. They've just got to release more skins and stuff like that. Alright, so this is wave 17. This is that final countdown. Right, so is it? Or is it wave 18? Is it wave 17 or wave 18? Come on, die, you son of a bitch! Yeah, I invaded him. Oh shit, another one. There we go. Oh. 18 is last one. Okay. Alright, so let me get out of here. Shield's critical. Shields are getting up. Right, you guys can't follow me as well in the asteroids. There you go. Oh, up, down. Woo! Suckle On that! Oh shit! I had too many after me.
Stand by.
Oh, I got one more respawn. Excellent. That's what I absolutely love about this ship, is kind of doing those loops through kind of the asteroid fields and stuff like that. Come Sam, off. I mean, okay.
System damage. Shield is hit. Impact warning. System
Come on.
warning. Port impact warning. Overhead impact warning. Flare launched. Starboard impact warning. System damage. Front impact warning. Leg impact warning.
Come on. Die, you son of a bitch, die! Die! Oh, come on, you should be dead! Oh! But he can't wreck a freelancer for AC. Yeah! We tried the Cutlass the other day. It didn't do too badly. Ping 1. I love that. Wave 17 and 18 seem to be my weak point with the Buccaneer in solo. Just can't seem to get past those. Alright, so Marcel, you want to see what I do with getting this working. Alright, so let's take the Merlin. Now, I think I have finished Pyroswarm before. In I don't know if I've done it solo though. Yeah, but the whole thing about it, I mean, look, the Buccaneer is a glass cannon, so really you've got to use your agility and stuff like that. Another player trying to follow me through those asteroids would have got their ass whipped. Because it has asteroids. That's kind of my favorite thing with the with the ships, is to dodge and strafe between the asteroids and kind of have a merry old time. Okay, come on. Just waiting for this thing. I think I might have crashed the system. It's probably my pure awesomeness. But yeah, I definitely like, so, I mean, when I first started, loved the M15 combat. Then the Sabre, then the Gladius, then the Sabre, and the Buck. So I love the agile fighters. You know, they're kind of weak to take a hit, but the agility is kind of awesome. Alright, so let me just shut this down completely. And we'll start it up again. For me, Vandal is harder than in my Aurora. Really. Okay, so when the AI of the Vandal swarm, when it couldn't cope, you know, with all the kind of everybody was sliding all over the place, I used to go in my M50 and I used to do Vandal swarms, and I used to get to like the 8th wave without firing a shot. Never had to fire a single shot till about the 8th wave. Because all I used to do is get these guys to chase me, and I used to zip through the asteroids, and they kept trying to follow me, and they took themselves out by crashing into the asteroids every single time. It was hilarious. They just couldn't get me. And that's kind of what I was trying to do with the I killed a few like that. The problem is you don't get points for doing that. You know, so you end up right on the bottom, but you haven't fired a shot. You know, it's literally, you got everybody to kill themselves just by chasing you. And that's what I'm going to love. That's what I actually love about the agile ships, is you can do that. I did the same with the P-52. I finished Vandal Swarm with the P-52. Again, didn't fire a shot. Or at least my guns were like size 1s. They don't win. Alright, so we were going to talk about getting the truck IR set up. Or at least the... Now what you've got is you've got a program called OpenTruck. Oh, wait. Right, so you've got this OpenTruck. Now, as you can see, it's reading the pixels over here. So you can see kind of what's happening. Okay. Now, how do you get that? A lot of people, don't set up their initial camera right. So what you've got to do, let me put this away. Now there is something called the CLI, which is the PlayStation Eye. And okay, well, let me just stop this quickly so that the camera is using. Put this up. I've got to get it to read the camera. I'm just switching to the camera. Right, so there's kind of this is the raw footage from my normal camera. Now what you've got to do with this, and let me stop that. That is annoying. Right. So what you've got to do with this, right now, as you can see, it's kind of the lights and that. But look at my screen, look how dark it is. So if you do the video capture filter, this comes with the things on auto. So that's kind of how it looks. Now that is terrible. It's a terrible way to do it. It just doesn't look right at all. So you turn those autos off. You turn your gain all the way to the bottom. Now the exposure you also bring to the bottom, and you can kind of see the lights, but you often need to play with this a bit. You kind of have that exposure up so that those are bright enough without kind of the background. You can kind of see my hand in front there, without the background bleeding through. So I usually have it about kind of a third of the way up. And I can clearly see my lights and stuff like that. So that looks good. So that is kind of this setup. Right, now, you then have your tracking. Okay, and what you do is you set up for the point tracker. And over this, you would set your PSI. I set it to do 60 Hertz, so 60 frames per 60 FPS. And that's kind of like the basic stuff. And there's these things here, min size, max size. Those you are going to need to play with to get something that works for you. So if we kind of start this. Okay. So as you can see, it's reading the points just fine. Now you get occasions where you do that and it doesn't read all the points. And that's when you start playing with the exposure to kind of make those points clearer. And that's when you also play with the point size. You know, to kind of the threshold on which it picks up those points. And that's kind of important. That's the first thing you want to do, is make sure that those points are picked up. Let's save this. Right, you want to make sure that those points are picked up. Because if those points aren't picked up, you can't do shit. Then the next thing you want to do is, once you've got those points picked up, you want to, there should be a centering thing. Control-Alt F11. I bound that to my center. So what happens is you kind of go to the center, you look at the center of your screen, and you look at the center of the screen and you Control-Alt 11. Control-Alt 11. Control-Alt F11. And that will center my screen now. So my screen is centered. Now, often it's not going to be kind of right. You know, it's, I wanted to turn more or wanted to do something. That's where you go with this mapping. And you can set your curves. Now look at this. This is my yaw. So as I'm turning normally, you can see nothing's happening at the beginning. You can see the screen in the background. Nothing's happening in the beginning, but as I turn a lot more, that's when it does the turn. So it gives me kind of a little bit of that dead area that I can do like that, and nothing will happen with my turn. I need to actually turn it a lot more. So the curves are the things you want to set up to do that sort of stuff. Pitch as well. Again, just a little bit. If I do it a lot, that's when it starts really moving. Right? And roll. Now look at my roll. Look how I've set up my roll curve. So it's, I really need to turn my head a lot in order to get that roll. You know, it's not just, I can't just, if I kind of do the normal shaking, you can see the light's moving, but the curve is preventing my system from rolling. It's only when I make a concerted effort to roll will it actually roll that way. And so that's how you would set it up. Does that help you, Maelstrom? I know you were like trying to figure out how to get all that. And that's, I mean, and those are the things you really want to set up when you kind of getting all this working. Now obviously in the track IR, it's easier because all that kind of exposure and stuff like that is set up already. The other thing is, I turn off this X and this Y. Why do I turn it off? Because you've kind of got that slide, up, down. But at the moment, because it's, look at my helmet's on the bottom left. Because of that, it's like, because the helmet is not actually matched yet, I turn those off. And that allows me to get a nice steady screen. You know, so let's just center this again. There we go. So that, you see the helmet is in the center. Oh wait, oh I didn't turn it off. Oh, I inverted it, shit. Set it to disabled. There you go. Right, so, and it's, right, so if you look there, my helmet is always in the center. Whatever I do, the helmet is always in the center. I left the Z so that I could kind of lean forward and back, because that doesn't affect it. What this will help you is if I go to kind of Star Marine. Now this is kind of the thing with that a lot of people say, Track IR is crap in Star Marine because you can't aim with it on and blah 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 blah, etc etc etc. The usual. But let me show you something. Okay, we're going to go to the EU. Now the reason that is because I've got my X and my Y turned off. When I pull the sights of my gun up, it will always be in the center because my head isn't moving. Now this works exactly the same in Elite Dangerous, and I've got to say in Elite it's great because you're kind of flying and you're looking for kind of signals and stuff like that. You actually are looking around like that trying to find signals, which is great. Okay, so if I look to the left, let's see the helmet isn't moving, fine. Look to the right, roll. Okay, now my gun is always pointed to the center. Now I aim like that, and it's always at the center. Now I can still look to the left and right, but it's kind of always at the center. If I do if I have, and this is what people complain about, if I have this X and Y on, now watch this. You can't aim. It's like you just can't aim because you can't see your where's my radar? Ah, there it is. It's like you constantly try to get that, and that's kind of the problem. It's like, okay, aiming, but it's like I can't see shit like this. I'm not using the iron sights. And so it just feels wrong. So by turning these guys off, all of a sudden my radar is always in the center. I can always see it. I mean, I can lean forward and I can lean back to kind of see it again. So it's... Wait. Just center myself quickly. You constantly need to center yourself. Whatever you do changes. Now, I can always see my radar. My radar's always there. My aim is always in the center, but I can look around. Right? It's like, yeah, I'm just looking, like I'm covered, but I'm just looking around the corner there. Is anybody coming? It's kind of like it's that type of thing. And once they kind of marry the Track IR onto the helmet, then sort of that side movement would be a little bit better. With default head Track IR software, I get the helmet bug. Yeah, and that's because it's 6 degrees of freedom. So it's 1, 2. Okay, so right, so 1. So you got left and right. 2 up and down. 3 is kind of the roll. 4 forwards and backwards. And you got the left. And kind of that up and down. Now I've turned those two degrees, I've turned them off, and that keeps it in the center all the time. Now, so it always keeps it in the center. So I mean, I can still kind of use Track IR in this, and I mean, it's like, and I've still got the advantage of being able to kind of look around. but I've still can aim. Yeah, yeah. Look through the iron sights. Yeah, I can still kind of get that aim. Yeah, kind of, sort of perfectly fine. Yes, I've still got the advantage of all the aiming. I was talking on screen, damn it! Talking on screen! Talking on screen! On screen I was talking! Do you understand? I was talking on screen! Yes! Now do you understand me? I think he understands. I think he understands. Just to make sure, yeah, he understands. Oh, I use up all my bullets. Just making sure he understands that I was talking on screen. I think I got him. I think I got him. But yeah, that's kind of how you can use track IR with Star Marine. Now, a lot of people turn it off. I don't see the point of turning it off. You just need to have, you just need to have those X and Y's turned off. And that will kind of solve the problem. Alright, now obviously we don't have enough people in here to actually start. Look at my lovely pen. But yeah, so that's how you can use track IR in pretty much both, in everything in Star Citizen. So even if I go into the hangar, so when I go to the hangar, it's the same deal. In fact, let's even go to Area 18. Let's go to the Australian one. Why not? Hopefully, there should be nobody on there. Actually, no, Area 18 doesn't matter. But the Area 18, the hangar, all the stuff is available. Everything works with it. Now, obviously, once they kind of improve the code for it and make the head actually turn to match what you're looking at, yeah, it will be a lot better. But as you can see, and of course, depending on what you've got, say you've got a really big ass monitor, you might want to adjust your curves for that. Say you want to just have kind of very small, like, I mean, my movements aren't big, it's that center part. I can look around and move my head around the center, but I can easily, and it's kind of like you get used to that very quickly. In fact, I was so used to playing Elite with the track IR that I tried to play it without it because I didn't want to wear my headphones. Didn't work. It just didn't feel the same game. But once you get used to this, it's definitely something. It's definitely something. Oh. That you kind of so I mean, yeah, I can move around like that, but I can kind of look around that way. And it's definitely something that you kind of get used to. Yes, that's exactly. At the moment, the helmet is baked in, but eventually it's going to become an independent thing. So that, ooh, I've got normal clothes on. So people with track IR and stuff like that will get kind of the full benefit of it. You know, like, you see, I mean, it's like, cool. I definitely do love and highly recommend that people try it out. How is he doing? Dude, it's outside. You don't need a helmet. Oh, that reminds me. That's the G-lock bar. No, we want to go to combined arms. So yeah, it's, I mean, but this is the first implementation. One of the, it's actually kind of, it's a hacked implementation of this. But so, brawler, medium armor. I'm going to try on. Now, as you can see, kind of you can see my shoulder over there. It's kind of, so, you know, there's still some work with the, you know, that new system that they're doing that does the layers properly and stuff like that, which will improve speed and everything else. But I do like this armor. I think this armor is great. What do you think, Mr. Avatar? Yeah, it's really good. Do you want the other armor? Nope, he doesn't want the other armor. He wants this one. Okay. Alright, so we're going to keep this one. We're going to buy it. We're going to equip it now. And confirm. Processing. Alright, so now I've got this armor. Alright, now because I've got armor, you can kind of see, like, look at that. You can kind of see where the, you know, where kind of the helmet ends. And that's kind of like it's, you know, so it's definitely something that obviously they're going to have to kind of fix up. Right, let's see. Now, any other guns we want? Gallant energy rifle. Look now. And 3 AR. Look now. So let's have a look at our guy. Right, so he's got his energy rifle at the back. Right. He's got his ballistic gun at the front. Is that a knife? So that is our Morgana. He's ready to go hurt people. But he really wants his Hello Kitty. I mean his Space Kitty. He wants his Space Kitty outfit. Alright, so can we go outside? You know, we're outside again. You can kind of see what's happening. I'm moving forward. Right. Don't fall. Hey, look at me getting down. Oh yeah, you know you want a boogie like this. This is our pirate's boogie. Ooh, do the little bit of a shimmy shake. He's looking at what the hell am I doing? Alright, so that's kind of track IR. Again, it's the same sort of thing when we go into oops, when we go into kind of the hangar. Now the cool thing is, right, the Area 18 and the PU take time to load. The hangar, gotta love this. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and loaded. That's, I mean, it's awesome. And again, you can see kind of what's happening. Is it's a overseer wants you to dance, so dance. All right, now let's have a look. Just want to check out my Buccaneer. Saber. I actually prefer to do to set everything out this way. And let's have a look. Oh yeah, that's another thing with it. Right, so right, when you're dealing with this sort of stuff, right, I can turn my head, look at it, and kind of, oops, zoom in. They see, zoom out, zoom in, and look at it. And it's the same thing with the it's kind of the same thing with the others. Right, so let's have a look. Okay, so we got this. All right, what was this? This was, oh, these were the neutrons. That's why. Okay, I was wondering about that. Right, we want the sucker punches. We don't want the damage, we want the sucker punches. That kills your shield so that the other stuff can get through quickly. There we go. And then it's the Panthers. I was wondering where those extra pips came out. Panthers and... oh, we had a... okay, so we didn't even do that right. That was an M4. Okay, that's why I wasn't picking up the... there we go. That's the loadout I wanted. So you see what this is the cool thing about this is the distance between all the stuff is about 50 meters per second. So all the pips are aligned. So let's actually have a look at how this thing performs properly. So if we go into exit to menu, and let's go into kind of, well, let's do the pirate one again and just see the difference with this loadout. Now, if anybody wants to play with me, we can do a multiplayer. Otherwise, I'll do a single player. But let me know if anybody wants to play. Just kind of the pirate swim again. Right, select ship. Buccaneer. Right, so this is the loadout that I like. The other loadout, that was interesting, but this is the loadout that is cool. Because what happens is, watch my pips.
Swarm initiated. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Okay, so watch my pips on this. Okay, so let's grab this guy. Now look at those pips. See, all the pips are together.
Is destroyed.
You see how it's like everything is one pip. It's not multiple pips, it's one pip. Because everything speed wise is close together. So what it means is that when I hit, it's like everything hits. See, 1 pip.
Congratulations.
You know, so everything is kind of 1 pip.
Zero hostile
And
contacts
that's,
remaining.
and that when you're doing, when you get putting multiple weapons on your ship, that's what you want to aim for. Now, honestly, I think that really the ship computer should compensate for the thing and always give you 1 pip. But you know, I don't know why they've done it this way, and kind of that's what you got to deal with.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Now, also you've got kind of got that big ballistic.
Shield is empty.
So you've got the big ballistic. So when that thing hits, it hurts.
Target is destroyed.
Okay. There we go. You gotta love it when that combine hits. It freaking hurts.
Contact. Elite units en route.
Right, so let's see, where's these elites?
Hostiles inbound.
I mean, you gotta love this thing. Right, so how are these elites gonna do against us?
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Now, you see, the cool thing is, the distortions don't do damage, but they absolutely pummel their shields. And of course, that means that the Panthers get through, and obviously the ballistic kind of ignores shields, so that gets through.
Destroyed. Rear shield is hit. Your front shield is hit.
Oh,
System damage. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Elite units.
right. So you see, it's a very different. It's a different style, but it definitely
There are
works
multiple
well.
hostiles inbound.
Now there's another one that is just outright fun. Now this should work in PvP pretty well as well, because it's not kind of network delayed too much. Is it best to play this with a pilot stick, some controller, or keyboard? Speak to 3 different people and they'll tell you 3 different things. For me, I love the joystick, and it's, you know, you use bigger weapons because you kind of only using fixed weapons. You're not using using fixed weapons, so you kind of using more powerful weapons. So instead of using a size 2 gimbal, you're using a size 3 fixed. So you've kind of got more hitting power. However, with a gimbaled weapon and a mouse, you can stay on target a lot more. Like, I need to maneuver my ship. So, for example, an agile ship like the Buccaneer, oh yeah, its fixed weapons work well. On a much bigger ship, like say, you know, one that is less easy to maneuver. I mean, even a Hornet, for example, You know, if you gimbal all your weapons, that's a lot of firepower that you can keep on a person as they're trying to move around. You're not really moving your ship. You just kind of, you see that dot? That dot moves around like that. So really, it's up to what you like. It's up to what you feel comfortable with. I mean,
Hostiles inbound.
on the leaderboards, there's been people with joysticks. There's been people with gimbals. With, you know, HOTAS. There's people that like to play with the Xbox controller. It's really what suits you. Each one has their advantages and disadvantages. You know, but I kind of, for feel-wise, absolutely prefer the joystick. But the joystick does take getting used to. And Defier, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. So, now with the gimbal, you know, I could have stayed on target a lot better because I wouldn't have to kind of move my ship so much. This one, I definitely have to move my ship to get in line all the time. So, but yeah, you can see the difference of what I've got now is having kind of that single, you know, having a single pip definitely helps with my accuracy
Hostile contacts remaining.
as opposed to the multiple pips. Now, each weapon, that's something that a lot of people don't understand. Each weapon have got different speeds. There are some spreadsheets out there that literally track the speeds of the various weapons. But what you want to do is you want to marry weapons that have got the same velocity. Same bullet velocity. Oh crap. Because if they've got the same bullet velocity, it means that the pips are closer together, which means that all the weapons kind of fire at the same spot. They all hit at the same time. But I just have some bullets. And there we go.
Is destroyed.
So it's kind of like... Oh, there's another one. So instead of having multiple pips all over the place at different... You know, make it really hard for all my weapons to hit at the same time. Kind of having one set means that I can actually bring on the pain a lot easier. Whoa! What do you mean Vixen became my ace? I was the one that killed him. How rude.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
And also, I mean, just the feel of flying with the joystick. It just feels right. Okay. Now you see kind of that arrow. Now the arrow tells me where the things is, so do I need cockpit visibility? Not really, because the instruments kind of tell me. Yeah. It's like, for example, if I look at the radar, I can see kind of where the next person is. Okay, come on, Saber. Okay. And just with the arrow, I can see exactly where he is. Now, granted, I can look around to see kind of if there's any missiles. I can see if there's any missiles coming on my left or my right. But
Target is destroyed.
0 hostile contacts remaining. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, each person will tell you something completely different. And the only thing I could say is, try it out. Now the problem with the joystick as well is that it will take you some time to get used to it. But something like the T1600 are pretty cheap. And they're good joysticks. I wouldn't go out and buy myself a $300 HOTAS because that just seems overkill. But for the what's the T1600, was it $40–50? No? Give it a go. Some people actually like dual joysticks. So you literally got a left and a right joystick. Not a throttle. The other one acts as your throttle and strafing and everything else. It's an interesting way to do it. I've been meaning to try that out as well. But I kind of am enjoying the throttle.
Target is destroyed.
0 hostile contacts remaining.
I can see that I think I'm doing a lot better than I did last time.
Contact. Elite units en route.
Oh, it's a cutlass. Alright, let's see how we do against this cutlass. Because the cutlass, we did take some time before to kill it. Ah. Alright, I think I'm actually taking out the cutlasses faster than with the other one. Let's get that repaired. Okay, about 49%. Ah, shit. Whoa! Oh shit, you son of a bitch! Right, get that repaired. Right, now where is that bastard? There he is. Okay, you want to play with Ringo Starr? You want to play with that? There you go. Oh no! Oh no, what's happening? Am I shooting you?
Has been revoked.
What the? Rigged! Rigged! Cockpit! He shot me in my cockpit! That bastard. That bastard shot me in the... Oi! That easy. That easy.
Elite units.
Oh, it's gone.
Clear impact warning. System damage.
He shot me in my cockpit.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
What an asshole. A man's cockpit is a private thing. Do not shoot somebody in it. But as you can see, kind of, oh, pump soda. Ah, no! Damn it. But I have my limiters on. The rules of engagement. And I think they're all just jealous because the Buccaneers got such a big cockpit. Yes, I love spinning around. I mean, this ship is nice, it's agile. It pretty much is the glass cannon. Yeah, pretty much. And the Buccaneer has got a mighty cockpit. All the other ships are jealous. I heard them the other day. They were in the hangar, hanging around, complaining about the size of the Buccaneer's cockpit.
0 hostile contacts remaining.
And how he shows his cockpit all the time. Just flies around, showing everybody his cockpit. I think that's what they all aim for his cockpit. Right. And I'm saying cockpit way too much. Ooh. Come on. 850. The M50s are pains in the asses. But they're tiny, they're fast, and they're maneuverable. They don't have a lot of firepower, but they're kind of like little fleas. Just annoy the hell out of you. And that's why I love flying one actually. In fact, taking out Hornets with them is the most fun. It really is. I'm glad I amuse you. Actually, you know, it's kind of strange. None of the pirates in the Pirates Room actually fly a Buccaneer. They obviously... Ooh. Damn straight! Right, so we're already on wave 11. That was actually... I think this is definitely a faster round than the last one. Alright, Vanguard. Alright, so this is a big ship. This ship, it's like overcompensating for its lack of a cockpit. It's definitely got some... He's dead. Oh, a Gladiator. Now, Gladiator loves to missile spam.
Your base
Oh!
status has been revoked.
All that's left is my cockpit.
Stand by the
Holy crap, I can't believe I crashed into him. I didn't realize I was so... Ooh. Oh, the hell? Crap. Center. Center. Ah! No. No way.
warning. You are approaching simulation boundary.
Ah, there we go. Oh, Jesus. That wasn't... What the hell? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh!
Front impact
What the...
warning. Deck impact warning.
Right, there we go. Whoa, what is going on here? Did I kind of knock this thing out of whack? I think I killed this. What is going on here? Okay. That? Alright, that's normal again. Whoa, that was weird. That was very weird. Right, so I've got this gladiator. Yeah, so that's when head tracking goes bad. Now we're not going to do the same thing we did last time and go smashing into this guy. What the hell is going on with you? What the hell? Oh! Son of a bitch, it's a trap! It's a trap! Admiral Akbar! Where the hell? Boom boom! Where is he? Where is he? Alright, so...
Target is destroyed.
Alright, so... Okay. Mr. Spinny Mac Spin Face, you are gonna have to die now. Your last time you did this... There we go.
Elite units.
They tried the 360 no scope. Yeah, it's something really weird happened with the track IR. It kind of wasn't tracking all over the place. Oh yeah, 360 no scope, so you can shoot. Right, oh, so there you go. Who's this? Nova Rider M50. Okay, son of a bitch. Come on. Really? Come on, you son of a bitch.
Is overheating.
Good shot. There we go. There we go. You want to get cheeky with me, eh? Ooh, there's another one. Cheeky bit, cheeky face. Oh, it's a gladiator. Oh, that's why you've been missile spamming me. Because you're a gladiator. All you can do. Yeah, damn straight in our skill. There's another gladiator. Gonna give him the thumbs down.
Front impact warning.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm coming to save you.
Rear impact.
This is kind of cool thing with throttle control. You can really stay behind these guys.
Target is destroyed.
Oh, it's an M50. Oh, oh! Son of a bitch!
Warning.
0 hostile contacts remaining.
System.
You are
Okay.
approaching the simulation boundary. Warning. There are
Um,
multiple hostiles inbound.
Yeah. There's the problem. There's the problem. We kind of are short of an engine. Alright, so that kind of definitely makes life a little bit interesting.
Missile.
No. Yeah, how the hell am I still flying this thing? Give me my engine back. I'm taking your engine. I'm taking the engine from the one Drake ship. Power another. You see? There. Now you know how it feels to have no engines.
Base status.
Attention.
You have achieved base status.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Destroyed. Rear impact warning.
You have achieved base status.
Target is destroyed. Attention.
Oh no. Well, that's right. That's right, mofo.
Front shield is hit.
I've only got one engine, and still I am outmaneuvering you bitches, and I'm evading all your missiles.
System is overheated.
It's like it's almost like I lost my left nut, but still I can kick your wimpy asses. 'Cause there we go. Ooh.
Congratulations.
No,
Target is destroyed.
I want those. Damn it. Ah, repair. Oh shit! Asshole, I want to get that. No, stop it, stop. Ah. Okay, let me just kill you quickly. Right, so kill you. I need a repair thing. Oh, I have some missile.
System is overheating. Target is
Really? Oh, okay. Okay, okay, I seem to be still killing these things, but I... Oh! Shit, 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 shit. Okay. Now, can I...
En route.
Ah, screw you, elite units. I need to repair. Ah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Ah, I got my wing back. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Alright. I evaded them. Oh, there's the missile. Right, so, oh no! Okay. Oh, did that hurt? Did it? Did it hurt? I think it hurt. Oh yeah, that hurt. That definitely hurt. Oh. Yeah, that will learn you to shoot me in the cockpit. I get that.
Elite units.
Engine was over. Well, I got my cockpit back, I got my engine back.
There are multiple hostiles.
Right, so I think I'm fully repaired. Got some missiles back, got some power back, and... Oh, it's a cutlass. Oh, missile. Oh shit, missile got me. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, God, he's going for my cockpit. I think you need to lose your engines. Oh yeah, there you go. No engine for you. Oh no! Are you falling over? Oh, what a pity. Oh, there's another one. Ooh, it's a gladiator. Oh, you want to play with missiles? Okay, you can do that. Have those missiles. That hurt? Did it? Right. Right, so you want to hurt a cutlass going from the rear. This is a gladiator. Yeah, he's kind of... Okay, so he's dead. Alright, so where are the other guys? Okay, we've got a whole bunch over there. Let's go... Let's go save our wingman. Because we're going to be a good wingman now. We're going to shoot this cutlass. Oh no! But you got enough time to scream, but you don't have any time to say, I'm in trouble, help me.
System damage.
Warning.
Flare
You are
launch.
approaching simulation boundary.
Oh, bye, Cutlass. Bye bye. Oh. Okay. Oh, well, disappear. Ah, come on, you've got no engine. You've got no way of dodging. Just die already. Alright, so afterburners. And
Rear shield is at 25%. Rear shield is hit. System damage.
oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa!
Shield system online.
Whoa!
Impact warning. Overhead impact warning. Rear impact warning. Deck warning.
I think I've lost an engine again. So let's. Hello, Mr. Nova Rider Cutlass. It's time for you to meet my friend. There's a big bullet. Oh shit! Okay. I was not the bullet. I didn't. Right, let me get this repair thing. I definitely get this repair thing over here. There we go. Right, so let's get this M50 because these are going to be annoying little shit. So we. Right, so that one little shit done. All right, Nova Rider Gladiator. Oh. Actually, I've got a little bit of a red wing there, so we're going to go grab this stuff quickly, repair and kind of get some more missiles, and then we will take. Ah, you son of a bitch! What? Where are you? Oh, it's another little M50.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
0 hostile contacts remaining.
Right, so how are we looking? Oh, we're wave 17 now.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
So where is wave 17 coming? Ooh. That's a pretty serious frame drop there. Okay, so we got a Vanguard. Okay. Holy shit, what the hell is hitting me so hard? Come on, shoot! Oh! Crap! Not a wave 17 again. Oh, we'll got one more respawn. So,
Stand by for reintegration.
a fully repaired and operational ship. Alright, bitches, let's play. Oh, what the hell? Right, so here we go. Oh, come on. Full speed. Full speed. Right, there we go. And turn around. And there we go. Oh, come on, son of a bitch. It's really hard when everybody's on top of you like that. You got no wingman. But yeah, that's kind of the difference between those two loadouts. Not to the same place, but you can see with that one, when I got on target with people, it hurt a lot more for them. So that's it. All right, now, is there anything anybody else wants to see in particular? And we could go into the verse. Hopefully we could try get... will we get something... Ooh. Okay, let's go... Interesting. Let's try EU again. See if there's anybody over here to kill. Did I kind of... didn't knock this around, did I? Okay, kind of get that centered. Look in the center of the screen. Look into your eyes. That's centered now. Alright. Okay, is there anybody playing this now? It's just me. Right, we can play some pool. So, what we're going to do at the pool is we're going to play bullet pool. Let's see. Really? Ah, damn it. Right. Okay, we're going to go for trick shot. This shot onto the black ball, hitting that ball into the pocket. So... ta-da! Alright, we are going to double this one onto the what's a bouncer, border, whatever, onto there, into the middle pocket. Okay, so... ah, crap. Alright, so that didn't work. Alright, how about... ooh, wait, maybe... alright, so let's see. If I... alright, so let's see. Now, if we... ooh, there we go, there we go. This one, top side, back onto this ball. Oh, that's not good. Come back here. Okay, we play with balls. I wonder how far I can take this ball. Can I get him out of the room? I can't. Oh. Oh, we lost our ball. Oh, there he is. Right, there's he. Damn it. Yeah, so, like, as you can see, kind of they got the whole pool table and the physics working on the pool table. So, I wouldn't be surprised if that is actually in a pub somewhere. You know, like sort of one of the games. Ah, there we go. Alright, let's see. Can we... Ooh. We're going to see how far we can push this ball. I don't think they ever intended this to happen. Oh! Actually, maybe let's try ballistics. Ballistics might give it a bit more energy. Oh. Damn it! Yeah, our ball's getting lost. In the meantime, nobody is joining the game. Now, maybe... Let's try... Oh, wait. Exxxxcellent. Yeah, there's nobody really here. So yeah, we're just chasing our balls about. Yes, we're playing with balls. Oh, that's what I gotta do. Let's go into the hangar. And let's have a look at that. I don't know, have you, any of you seen the Big Benny's vending machine? I actually haven't seen it yet. So that's going to be a new one. Go into our Revel. And let's see what the Big Benny's looks like. I believe it's a size, it's a big one. It's like a size 4 or something. Size 2. Size 4 to 5. Generic horizontal Big Benny's bin. And there it is. Thank God there's no song. What am I gonna do with this now? Don't know. I can put a plaque. Say, yay, we got a war bond. This is worth 100 UEC. Oh, and Captain Kim.
Overlord, they are out there watching.
Captain Kim, thank you for the host. So Captain Kim is an awesome streamer. Let me give a shout out to Captain Kim. And he was most probably just playing. I was just playing Star Citizen. Have you ever seen a more detailed vending machine in a game? Have I ever wanted to see a more detailed vending machine in a game? No. No, I have not. Alright, so let's get rid of this guy. Can we actually remove him now? Don't think we can remove him. Holy crap, once you put... How you doing, Captain Kim? Did you have a good stream? I can't remove him. He's stuck. He literally... Once you put him in, you can't get him out. Seriously, there's no dot. Hey, the prisoner. And over nerd. can only be placed somewhere else. Wow. So it's like a virus. But well, what we could do is we could put plant shelf. If I put it over there. Alright, so there you go. Fish tank. Aha! Much better. Yeah, we've just been doing some pyroswarms and things like that. A Toshi crab. We got crabs. Now what else have we got? Jellyfish. I heard jellyfish are in fact delicious. And a cleaner fish. Look at him. Punching away, cleaning. Yeah, once Benny is there, it's pretty much you can't unput him. You have to actually place him somewhere else. Wow, defender. Yeah. So this is the Banu Merchant Man. He ran away. The Banu Merchant Man ran away. Let's put him back in there. Right, so there is your Banu Merchant Man. The Banu Defender. I mean, that's what the ship looks like. It's... Oh, there. Alright, and let's see, what else are we going to do? Alright, so let's try go back into the PU and see if we can actually get kind of a good connection for once. So we are going to go to the menu. Yeah, I'm sure they will. Thank God it doesn't play the tune. Because if it played the tune and you put it down and it started with that tune, heads would roll. Alright, so we're going to go to the universe. Now we're going to go to Crusader. Australia will be the least used one at the moment. Oh, Captain Kim, anytime. Server full. Oh, Dave, look. Alright, look at that. Server full in Australia. Interesting. USA? Alright. So they're in full servers. Well, let's try Australia. Let's try it. Alright, so visit. Now, hopefully we might get an empty server. I bought it. You bought the Banu Defender? Yeah, I need to add Captain Kim. I definitely need to add Captain Kim to my friends list. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add you actually on the website itself while this is loading. Yeah, I gave a shout out to Captain Kim. Captain Kim, he's not a fan of Thai food. It disappoints me. Right, so let's see. Add citizen to your list. Search for Captain Kim. And there we go, Captain Kim. Boom, you are on my list, Captain Kim, now. You are on the friends list. So if I see you in game, I'll make sure to not shoot you. Or maybe I will. You never know. And Ubuntu, thank you for the follow. Okay, yeah, so mine's the same. Alright, look at that. You see, this is what kills me. It actually kills me about this. Is I want to play in the PU, I want to play with people and do stuff, but the frame rate is just... it's just ridiculous. Yeah, you see, I miss a lot of the Star Citizen streamers because the time that I actually play, most of them, or the time I'm able to watch, that's when most of them stream. So I miss them all. I actually don't watch a lot of Star Citizen streamers because I do so much. Right, so... Alright, let's take that Buccaneer. Well, I've got 15,000.
Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
Again, there's just... I mean, 22 frames. It's just... 17. I mean, kind of... This is kind of what I absolutely... This is my biggest issue with the PU at the moment, is this frame rate. It kind of makes it horrible to play. Oh, when did you get... Yeah, actually, a lot of people have that issue. They follow somebody, and the next time they come back, they're not following. I got partnership. Actually, I got my button last week. Last week, is it Friday? No, yeah, last week. So I've had it for about a week, but I've actually had the partnership for just over a month now. It took a month to get my button. And no, I do not do Star Citizen as my mainstream. I actually do a lot of Kerbal. So that's probably why yeah, the butt design is cool.
Launch complete. Landing request approved.
Oh, you know what we did earlier? What we did earlier is we actually had two Starfarers out. We got the Gemini and the normal one to compare them. Alright, so I wonder what will happen if I do this. We've kind of got to check this out. Right, collision alert. Sure. And let's see what happens if so. We're kind of right next to it. Okay, now let's see what happens when we do this. I've kind of... Oh, why is my... Oh shit, I can't do my self-destruct. Oh, I can't self-destruct. I was trying to move next to it and self-destruct. I couldn't do it. Which is a problem. Right, so there's another thing we can do. Ah, there we go. Look at this. Then, right. Guys, ready for this? And Sholing KZA. Right, are you ready for this? We all lined up? Alright. And boost. What happened? Our cockpit survived. I know, that's terrible. Are we ready for big cockpits? Damn straight. Now, that's one thing about the Buccaneer. The Buccaneer is for men with huge cockpits because the pirate swarm keeps on shooting us in our cockpits. It's not fun. Definitely not fun to be shot in the cockpit. You see, I don't even say I'm a pirate for doing that. Alright, well, killing that, look at that, our FPS went up. So that's good. So I saved the server. I gave the server more FPS. See, I'm the savior of the server. Actually, no. Last time it took us... Alright, so what should we... The other guys like their pirate. We pirateized him. So, let's take the saber. I like the saber.
Selection confirmed. Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
D07. Okay, so we're getting up to 30, so it seems to be a little bit better now. We're gonna go find somebody. Let's just go troll people. Why not? So up we go. Oh, we didn't kill it. We didn't kill it. Wow. That's not good enough. Alright. We've got to do... The guy's got his Starfarer out. Let's do our little Starfarer tricks. Right, so just take a normal Pharaoh, pop him up.
Unfortunately,
The pads are full.
system is unable to access that ship at this time. We apologize for any inconvenience.
Well, what we did do
Or select a different ship.
was we killed a Starfarer with a Starfarer. We spawned both our Starfarers.
Unfortunately,
Yep.
our automated
Okay.
system is unable to access that
So
ship
we're
at this
gonna
time.
go to a different one now. We'd have to go to a different landing pad.
Or select a different ship.
And we're gonna support. And we're gonna park one Starfarer next to the other Starfarer, and then we're gonna get a third Starfarer, and we're going to ram them all together. And then we're gonna have a rambunctious time doing that. But so obviously that's not. I love that. Being kind of the Starfarer just sitting out there like that. Ah, so this should actually have better luck with this. A rambunctious time. Exactly. No, rambunctious is an actual word. English, bro. Although it doesn't necessarily mean ramming, which we are getting it to imply, but it is actually a real word. Alright, so come on, let us fire up our Starfarer. Normal one. Oh yes! E00.
Delivered to the launch platform.
00. There we go. We are going to go Starfarer Bowling. Starfarer Bowling is the best way to go. Right, so there is our Pharaoh. Right, and this is kind of the civilian version of it, of the Starfarer. I still think the insides look better than the military version. Although the outsides of the military version look better. That's my opinion on it. I like the military version outside. I like the civilian version inside. You see, it's kind of like a shiny there, but it's just so much brighter. You know, the passageways. The military version is a little bit muted. Alright, so now where is that other one? Right, so up you go, uppity duppity.
MISC helping today. Systems on.
MISC can help me by allowing me to take off.
Landing gear up.
And oh,
Caution. Overhead collision. Caution. Rear collision. Caution. Starboard collision.
so right, so this my Starfarer is going to go hump this Starfarer. Okay, let's bring this around like this.
Caution. Front collision.
So stop. Okay, let's have a look. A bit more. And down. Okay, this is how baby Starfarers are made. When a mommy Starfarer and a daddy Starfarer really love each other, they little Starfarers a mommy Starfarer and daddy Starfarer. Okay, well, that will be... Oh, that's alright. Alright, so now let's go get another Starfarer. And we are gonna ram them all. Biology lessons. Okay, Captain Kim, thanks for stopping by. We are about to explode a whole bunch of Starfarers. Whoa. Okay. There we go. There is Port Olisar. So we're heading back. What's that? That's strut A. No, that's the strut we want to do. Hey, Foible. You're just in time. You're about to end the stream by sending up a whole lot of Starfarers crashing into each other, and then we're going to watch the explosion like with glee. With glee. Absolute glee. Oh, look at that skill. Oh, shit. I hurt my leg. I can't even Alright, so the star is a bit like cushions. So the server's at 25, 23. Alright, so let's make the server suffer some more. So let's pop our Gemini up.
Selection confirmed. Machine is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
Alright, so actually it didn't really affect the server too much. You know, the two staffers up there. Ah, shit, they've moved apart. Ah, that's a pity. Alright, so this is the military version. This is the Gemini. I like the Gemini outside, but I prefer the civilian inside. Yeah, Phobal, I finally did it. I applied my upgrades to my constellation, and I have now got the Reclaimer, which has a normal Starfarer as its loaner ship. The Blanky is cool. Okay, so in he goes. Welcome to.
How can MISC help you today?
It can help me by exploding.
Sequence complete. Landing gear up.
Okay, so question is, oh,
Caution. Starboard collision.
somebody just rammed into the Starfarer. That's my job. How rude. Let's see. Now we're gonna try. This is called Starfarer Snooker. Gotta line this up just right. Okay. This back. Alright, so are we ready? Probably need to bring this one a little bit kind of over. Right, let's see. That looks good. Okay, that looks good. Alright, are we ready to go? Let's go for it. And full blast. Afterburners. Oh yes! That was kind of disappointing. Might have been good for somebody watching, but that was disappointing. Oh, the missiles do work. The missiles do work. Do you also? No, I don't have a button merchantman. See, my idea is one of my goals in game is to. I'm buying no alien ships, and one of my goals in game is to buy all the alien ships. And the missiles do work on the Gemini. Oh, so let's have a look. I killed them both. I killed them both. It worked. It worked. Both are killed. Alright, but I think what we're going to do is we are actually going to call. It's like past 11 o'clock. It is time for the stream to end. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to...
Selection confirmed. Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
Oh, actually, it looks like it's still up there. I think we're going to call this stream over. What we might do is we might see if we can just do another explosion with a better view. There's still another starflare up there. But after this, we are going to call this stream over. And let me see who else is streaming at the moment. This time, oh, is Board streaming? Haven't seen Board streaming for a long time. No channels live. Oh, wait, there. Okay. Oh, what is... What is he doing? Oh, what? What? Oh. What was... Yeah. He was drunk the other night. Yeah, when he's... I remember the one... Sport does... He's a very happy drunk. Yeah, I mean, look at it. That's the whole thing. It's... I kind of got carried away and just, and I got something small. Like I started off with the 300i and, and every time I saw something, oh, it's only like a $10, $20 upgrade. And this is back from 2013. So every single time, oh, it's just like $10 or $20. It's just $10 or $20. It's just $10 or $20. And then you look at what you've got. And the only thing that you can possibly sell for that is, it's, yeah. It's only $10 or $20. Only $10 or $20. So let's have a look. There he is. What are you? You are a Mustang. See, I don't like the way the Andromeda flies. What are you? Aha! Okay, this guy's flying. Alright. I think we found our victim to end the stream with. Right, so there you go, like that. Alright, so that looks perfect. Alright, so we are going to... Right, so here we go. And forward, and Bomb and Burn, thank you for the follow. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, what's happening? Oh, I missed them. How embarrassing. I missed them. 2 staff errors and I missed. Right, so we are going to do that again. Oh god, I missed him again. It's actually really hard to fly this thing like this. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, really? Oh, the constellation is just in a crappy place at the moment. It really is. It's how the hell am I doing that I'm not dying? Okay, that is just really weird. We try to die. We try to end with the explosion. Ah, there you go. Really? Really? What the hell? Right. Let's see if we can find anything smaller. Ah, I can't blow poor Alyssa. I'm trying. Is that a cutlass? It is. Ooh, that's a constellation. Okay, okay, we've got our victim. We've got our victim. And 3, 2, 1, burn. Really? Really? Oh, there it goes, there it goes. There it goes. What? What the hell? Push it right through. You can do it. What? Come on, push. Push! 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 More boost! More boost! Oh, come on! I think we might have a slight bug here. Push it. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. I was not dead yet. Oh, finally. Can you get 4 of them and play football? And I'm still not a criminal. I'm still not a criminal. Anyway, but I think that is where I think this is where we are going to call it stream over, man. Stream over. Because I want to go to bed. So let's find somebody to host. And I'll be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. UTC for some Kerbal Space Program. We're kind of building our own kind of base over there in space to actually build stuff in space. And then after that, tomorrow night, we'll see. We might do some Star Citizen, we might do some Elite. I'm not quite sure yet what we're going to do tomorrow night. But thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for joining me and the follows and that. Very much appreciated. And let's see who is kind of streaming at the moment that we can give a follow to. Is Captain Kim streaming again? Educational. Is it my imagination or is Captain Kim streaming again? I thought he went to bed. Oh, it says offline. Obviously, I don't know what's going on here. Is he online or offline? Okay, well, my test is online. Oh, he's offline. Right, so what we're going to do is we are going to, I think we go over to Maya. We're going to give Maya Test a host and go in there and spam him with this. And call it an alien invasion.
It's freaking awesome.
Right, so there he is.
And now, after that, we have CI.
So let's host Maya, and yep. So just go and spam him with those. All right, so till tomorrow for KSP and that, or tomorrow night. I'll see you later. Thanks, guys. Bye.
We host Talung. Talung, what is up, man? Welcome, and guys from Talung Stream, welcome. How you doing? My name is Meyer, another Star Citizen streamer. Guys, if you're not following Talung, please click on that dude's link there and give him a follow. He's an awesome streamer and a recent Star Citizen partner. Grizzled, what is up, man? Alright, so is Jump Point each month? I do believe so. Each month they release another like 60 or 70 pages worth of awesomeness. This month even, was all to do with the Bonded Defender. And